Gotta make sure this is all working. All worky work. Any day now. So I'm starting much earlier today than I usually do. I've been up for some time now and said screw it, I want to stream for longer today. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on the other. 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old Don anyway. Don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the 7th Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals who to join them. Individuals like you, little. My mic is... Yeah, I just gotta make sure my actual, like, broadcast software was on for my microphone. Lollapalooza, sir, just not for Lalas. A little bit of a cough going on, I'm sorry. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourselves. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions headquarters are in Vesper Bay, out in western Hydaelyn. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, little. I like that statement. You're a man in demand, little, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them, as helped you make... I hope you won't forget about them as helped make you the adventurer, or into the adventurer you are. Oh, right. I was like, about as helped? I'm like, what? I didn't notice the word them there. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Yes. Yes, ma'am. What are you? Barber? Bingleton? The final calamity. Curious about this one. The Final Calamity is a multi-data center FC with over 1,000 members game-wide, hosting events, helping with content, all are welcome, Discord required. So this is a level 17 quest, and I'm about to be 11 levels higher than it. Ruh-roh. I mean, I just gotta, you know, stay off the side quest for just a little bit of the time being. Which I'm fine with that. The only ones I really want to do are my stories. Or like my main story quests, my job quest, and then like the few blues that pop up here and there. Seeds of Change, no, but Color Your World is absolutely one I want to do. Meow meow. Meow. Meow? Mao? Meow Mao? I don't know, I'm stupid. Alright. Color your world and glam. Oh, that's her. And then I need orange juice. You? No. Are they inside or is... For some reason I feel like they're out here. Nope, they're inside. Probably at least. Nope, they're not inside. Are you it? Where do I get your orange juice from again, Malay? Oh, over merchant amender. What am I doing? Purchase item. I would like some orange juice, my boy. Thank you. See, she also wants to, not be... See, this is the shirt that I really want as well. I love Hawaiian shirts so much. She's a very thirsty lady. Alright. Dying. And now... Yeah, she's happy. And now glamour is unlocked. Whenever I next have to go into one of the towns is when I'll do that. The world begins with you. That's weird because usually the world ends with you. Ha 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 ha. Hi, Tataru. Hi, Tataru. I've missed her. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Damn. She's just like, here's a song about honey. Duh. I would thank you to not sneak up on that on me like that. Now, please be advised, this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to. I want to join you guys. Here at the obsessive Eden Papiamo. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Little frog. Little frog, little frog. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The ascendants within the solar, I shall let her know to expect you. Not accept, expect. Whose pet are you? Whose pet are you? Do they not allow pets inside? No, it's just hers. It's just being weird. Voiced cutscene soon, please. Nope. That's right, you've been here since the beginning. And then you become like me. And I don't mean a lala. I take it you are Little Frog. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. I take the money.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Hello, Yashola. Mein favorite.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Are we, though? We're not a rat somewhere.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the 7th Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body?
At least 3 times a day.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
That's true.
That's right. I too possess the Echo.
She's so happy about that. She's like, someone like
With
me.
that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
All right. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. Can I just have 1,000,000 gil? A couple million gil? I want a house. And a lot of clothing. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are the individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Little Tataru, Tataru, Tataru. We have another 10 years of story for Tataru to be revealed as the villain. I'm ready. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. It's Minfilia, not my lady. Come on. Come on, Tataru. By the way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will provide invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. By a mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of... In good faith, I shall insert you with our order's password, in which members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. The wild rose may bloom once again. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as primals. Have long we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was. My bad. I first brought you to Eorzea. Where are we truly from first? Do we get that actually explained? Canonically, I'm from the first, so... But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, little. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. One glamour dispeller. That's all we get for this.
I take it you will help us.
Yes.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Hydaelyn ring any bells? It
yes,
used to be
I was there
one of
recently.
Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Hydaelyns were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there. Welcome. I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too.
I feel like one of you is
Okay,
lying.
my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, The lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Oh, I know Y'shtola.
Greetings. Last but not least is Eorzea, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose.
Louis Soir.
We sought out Minfilia and
R.I.P. my
others
boy.
with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Oh, well. That's up for me to decide. I'm kidding, I love Tataru.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time,
There's
I
always
hope you will come to
back then,
think
oh
of
my
us as
god.
family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Go
Eorzea,
murder this man.
Have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day.
Damn.
However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Eorzea, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Come to me, Ifrit?
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Make sure that these are all in the right place. This can go over here because they're important. This can go here because it's also important. And these can go there. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate the crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Magina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to preliminary findings, The majority of missing people were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of, Lizambard serves at the camp's de facto leader, or as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see what he gives, and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Yes, sir. Alright. Go to Old Duff first. Look at that. I look good with that shirt on. I got the hiccups now. Alright. I mean, it would be smart if I were to actually go look at any clothing that I may or may not want to wear. So we're gonna go on a little shopping spree real quick. Oh, she's over here too. All right. There are a pair of boots that or a pair of shoes that I do need to go get. So I need to remember that. No, not those. Also not these, but they are kind of nice. Not the Dalmatian thing, although I do like those pants. There. How much are these? That's a lot of money for the time being. That's also a lot of money at the moment. Ooh, I actually kind of like those. That's way more money than I actually can fathom at the moment. Is there any helm that I could so use? Or hat, I should say. Oh yeah. This is gonna be super expensive, but 89k, which that one's not horrible. It is doable. Not the rimless glasses. Is there a good eye patch that I could get that isn't this griffin skin one? Try these on. Nah. Aw, the shades. Alright, it doesn't look like there's any... No, definitely not that. Nope, sadly nothing that's catching mine eye at the moment. Ooh, survivor hat. 125k, never mind. 120 and 199. I might just grab one of these because I do like the hat. And it is an affordable price, so... You know, glam is the end game when it comes to this. Wait, what is the dye preview? Oh, it turns everything different. Ooh. Oh, wait, this is the one that I'd have to use. Oh, but it does go over my eyes. Okay, that's kind of cool. Wait, I kind of like that hat. That's a lot of money, though. Alright, that one doesn't do anything. And this one can be dyed? Okay. Screw it. I got a shirt that I like, but I am curious if there is the other one that I am a fan of. 8K on that one. Wait, 8K on that. 84K on that. Let's see. So this is the shirt that I have. What's this shirt? That one. The Pagos stuff isn't, or the Pagos, however it's pronounced, isn't really my style. Rebel coats. See, those I like, but they are hefty in price. Yeah, the two shirts that I'm really looking for are the casual jacket and the Southern Seas shirt, and they are up there in price. What shirt's this? Hey, yo! Okay, that one I'm not all too into, but this one? It's kind of clean. Alright, that is done there. I need to go to... this person. I believe this is it. No, this isn't it. Wait. No, this one isn't it. They are... I know, wait, which one are they? They are... I'm just gonna run. Is it the one right beside the Moogle? It has to be. That's the only other one. I want the best man's shoes. $6K. But it's worth it. For the name of fashion, I will happily do it. Aw, cute. Moon Knights. I can be your light or your darkness. But Froggy, why didn't you just run back over here as well? Well, because I didn't want to. My splint wasn't ready. I don't have any soot black dye yet, but that's fine for the time being. Alright. I'll put this in. I'll put that in. I'll put that in. And... oh, do I just want to put the... bangles on. I might just put the wrist guards in. It's not full. That's okay. I'll put the... I do want the bangles. Because you don't have to pay to go into the inn room. Because if you would, I'd be spending a lot of money going in and out of these. Oops, this one. There you go. Legs. Cause breachers, best man, feet. Well, also, oh, that's not fixed either. That's fine though. Now, which colors do I have? I have this pink. I guess I'm not really going to be changing the pants color. I'm going to be changing the top. A light blue. A light pink. Or a light yellow. I like the pink one. I mean, I could just keep it the red. I think the pink is cute. I look like a little mess of a lad. I am all for it. Alright. I need to go to Camp Dry Bones. So I need to teleport to the Gate of Thaw. Go to Blackbrush. Go over here. Go to Drybone. Oh, it could happen to you is what's showing up. Well, I mean, I will be doing those ones at a point. I just, you know, I don't want to do them if I don't have to go up into the airship yet. We're also not going to talk about the fact that I have today's thumbnail in Gridania. Even though I started in Ul'dah, we do not mention that. Boing. And if I want, I can take my little hat off. Let's be a cute little lad running through the world. I do need to get the, Emperor's new ring and jewelry and bracelet, just to have those invisible. But that'll be at a different point. Step, 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 step. I'm trying to think of... Oh, that person just, like, bounced about. I'm trying to think of which part I'm most excited to replay. And I'm... Now, any of my friends can attest that are also into 14 that I have a very low opinion of Stormblood. I'm very excited to play through Stormblood again, though. That, what's it called? I'm excited to go through Endwalker for the second time because I haven't played it, other than my only playthrough. Like my very first one, because I haven't had any other characters that I've been bringing them through. So this is kind of my excuse to also do that, but also, you know, just kind of document myself going through the world, learning everything that I can and might have missed. I will say, though, I do love so many parts of Stormblood. It's just parts of the story here and there kind of snoozy fest. Also, I want my wand to be hidden because I don't like the twig. I prefer the staves. Ooh, music's getting all intense. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Doo-boo-doo-boo. So I like how, like, the words that they have aren't real, or like aren't ours, or aren't legible like that, but you can tell that it does say Eastern Thanalan. And they do a good job at blending the language in the game and the one that we can actually read together. I don't have anything that I need to do in Eastern Thanalan still, right? I just have all of them in Ul'dah. Or not in Ul'dah. In the Shroud. How much? Oh. There goes that. Boing. Dun, dun, dun.
All dogs go to hell.
Hello, Clive Rossfield. Oh no, I can't believe someone actually made him. And you're a or you're a pally, that's nice. Gotta become a Dark Knight, my boy. So we got a lot of money here. We got 1,700 there. 1,500 there. So we would get a good amount of money back. But I am waiting to use it. I'm Ilmsbard. No, I'm Isambard. Imsbard. Here to search for missing folk, I take. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title in this camp, but the people here have come to look at me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to see the victims safely returned. Thank you, sir. I just remember I need to do something. Adventure plate.
How cute little baby behemoth.
Let us get right into it then. Minfilia named the Amalja culprits in all this. You would have to, oh my god, you would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by the Amalja hands. Hey, that's a good rhyme, my boy. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay in the darkness in all places all the time, at all times. There have been brutal murders for callers at the church of Saint Adama Landama. Saint Adama Landama. Alright. Alright. That's fair. Have a good day, my boy. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the dead before mongrels catch their scent. But I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You would find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Yes, sir. Doo-doo, because when we go up here, I'll want to use the chocobo keys. This way, actually. That's where I have to go. Boing. It's such a dorky little outfit, but this hat is so cute, and I love it a lot. I also like that my little hair dips out from the bottom and swings. I don't have all the colors that I want yet for the clothing that I want to wear, but it is fine. I will get these under wraps eventually. For now, I'm just happy to have a little bit of glam going on. Like I said, I'm a little over leveled for some parts. It is fine. I also have some video ideas of stuff I want to do in the future for this, but I need to get to certain points before I can even do that. A paladin, I see. Oh, it's him again. It is good to see you return. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? I have these 3 flowers. The bodies given back to the back proper to the earth. The souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarries unaware. Their quarry unawares. So there were Amalja remaining. After all, I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to that meets the eye. To this then meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding parties would not account for the people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of any other hand in this. Oh, to learn another hand in this. My bad. There we go. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicate in the vanishings? Implicit. C makes an S sound. Come on, Froggy, you got this. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up on the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you. Show it to him, else he's not like to speak to you. Yes, sir. Where is this? Casual robe of casting. Oh, it's you. Ugh. Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ulda. What in the 7 hells do you want with me now? And dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours is Zambard. Folks around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass a wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If any, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances, they can go talk. You can go talk to them yourselves if you don't believe me. Boing, boing, boing. He's a little drunkard. Please, sir, just leave me be.
I've got nothing to say. Thought I'll take who or whatever has been feeding us off low folk.
Feeding off us low folk. My bad.
What do you want from me? I don't know anything. I swear, please don't kill me.
I do the opposite, actually. I usually heal people. Boing, 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 boing. Boing. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. Hiccup. No. There's been talk of the folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and move to a better place. This isn't exactly Coastal Soul, if you know what I'm saying. Honey bunny, honey bunny, honey. Honey, honey bunny, honey, honey, honey bunny. Honey bunny, honey, honey, honey bunny. I'm losing my mind. Not to this though, I'm just losing my mind in general. Welcome back, little. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected much from August. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place than to ask the church of Saint Adama Landama. It's a small, humble church found in the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you. But it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Si god namin Marquis. He tends to the graves in the lich yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. All right. Boing, 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 boing. Lots of stuff over there. I can't wait to do the Bahamut stuff. Ooh, that'll be fun. What's this? I wonder who you are, buddy. I am Marquis, yes, a body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek the place of burial, there are no empty graves atop the ridge. Take the path and lay them to rest there. I was confused at what those packages were from, and then I remembered I got beauties only scalp deep. May they walk in Thal's realm. What, missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orison can. She has been kind to me, everyone, Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orison within the church walls. I wonder why they will not find kind to you. Or you were surprised, considering. Snow White. Ooh. I'm gonna do this one. I like Snow White dye. I also like the soot black dye. Bow, 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 bow. Bow down, bow, bow. Ba 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 bow down bow bow ba ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. 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 Can I jump up? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I'm a white mage now, so I kind of need white and red details on my fit. I hear you've done us the service of burying the fallen souls. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Ilmsbard. Isambard. Sembard. I'm gonna say Sembard. When you next see him, Isambard. Sembard. Isambard. It's an I. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? Is it true it is true I am closer to the people than any other order. Of any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquise would be more helpful to the matter. Pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense to his conduct. I must have words to Marquise, and soon. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll be back for you in a while, bud. You have used to us. In the near, far future. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Thank you, little. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, little?
Thancred, it has been not more than 20 minutes since I've last seen you.
A pleasure, my dear Isambard. My name is Thancred. I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here. For learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth in his notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Petitioners, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, anyway, away from prying eyes. Who better to take Prios unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Eorzea herself. Eorzea, she wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep those eyes to this rose. Still, the Lick Keeper Marquise, I'd swear to the 12s I'd seen that face elsewhere before. Ah, yeah, look at that fit. Ooh, that's a lot of money. That's 2,500 right there. If I were to sell it. Says Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own. And it's not uncommon to see her speaking with the children, but it could not be. It could not be she, could it? I grow wary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray speak to the boy, little. No, pray seek out to the boy, little. Okay. I said it right the first time, and I just doubted myself. And see if you cannot glean something from him about Orsine's activities. Now we go all the way up there. I'm also just a level and a bit away from getting my level 30. I like how I actually have glam before I have a mount, which is kind of funny because most people don't actually know how to do glams properly until well later. It's an inconspicuous imp. No, vandalous imp. Sea of Spires. Ooh. I could really use your help in a little bit. Please help. Sister Orison went out on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order, and the other side. Okay. I told her I lost my shiny thing. She went looking for it, but if the monster outside hurt her, please find her. Alright, I'll go find her. I got stuck. This Tuko is just kind of standing here. He's like, I'm here to help. Amalja Raiders, men to your positions. That's from back there, but... You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the children. Yes, well, I was able to find the lost trinket. It is the ring given him by his mother before she passed. I'll see it safely back to him. Actually, I'll just use the... Nah, I don't wanna use that just yet. Oh, I know what I can do. Sorry, a lot of you people might die now. It's nothing that I'm going to or can help. It's just how it is sadly right now, and I do apologize. Okay, I'm dry bone. Okay, I will be back in a moment while we are running. Alright. It brought us back to Camp Drybone nicely. Boing. Oh, what's she wearing? Oh wait, I feel like we've seen her before. Maryland Lamentorium. What is she right now? Oh, you're a Scruminer, right? Sister Osirine was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. God's forfend. Oh, secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. I mean, even bad people do good things every now and again. I don't remember if she does do anything actually bad, but still. Well, I'm glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he'll be waiting at the Almaja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Yes, sir. Sprint. Stand gate. Tuko. Nope. I hit S instead of A. Ah, there you are, little. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about this, all the good Sister Orison. I've heard all about good Sister Orison. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem that my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But, false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orison in the Golden Bazaar, a band of Almaja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let's say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear little. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Yeah, it's not like you have a knife or anything. But I am 10 levels above these Almajas and whatnot. Speed demon. So angry. So much anger in this little potat. You could say he is one hot potato. Well, I got an itchy back. There we go. Did anything tickle your fancy? Here is a queer leaflet. Me, if I was a leaflet. This leaflet, See the wealth of Nald to the hands of the children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? These bits of Nald Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe among one of the order penned this. So sorry. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let's see what Sister Orson makes of it. Yes, sir. I take another bite of my nature bar now. Boing. This man is dead. Big sad. Should you take a quick sip? Sorry. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? Was this blasphemous? These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest in the order to deceive people? Mayhap. The plot thickens little. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. There is no doubt of irony in there somewhere. Pardon me. Oh my goodness. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this for now. Tell Isambard what we have learned here. I'm making quick work of what we need to do so far. Ooh. Doing my daily roulette would be smart. Maybe that's how I'll end the stream every day. I'll do my daily. Posing as a priest to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Little. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Dress to deceive. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activities, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Little and me serve like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us answers as the answers we seek. It will be dangerous. It'll be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable to look after yourselves. I am next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for your disguises. These old tunics and slops should serve as your needs, or should serve your needs. So long as you don't mind the smell or the stains. These will serve well. You have my thanks. Listen, Little. So as to lay the foundation of our ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at the camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Leather tunic and leathered slops. And I even have a hat to make myself look better. I preach the teaching of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake in the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun, a goddess of inquiry, and goddess of inquiry. Oh, who jumped over me? All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Well, not you. Hello, random chokey boy. And you are? Another refugee, by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone, and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. That's rude. Tonberry Java. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish the story. They're in a little thing. Ooh, they're far into the game as well. Boing. Boing. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by the muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Damn. And you know what? I'm not saving you anymore. Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond near north of Sandgate. Okay. She was in a cool. She also has heterochromia. Let's go. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, little. The camp is quite abuzz with talk of a newly arrived vagrants. And though we... Is this in the right position? It is. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressors, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond near north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Yes, sir. I think it's using different tones in my voice that makes me a little confused and stumble upon my words a little bit more. Because it was the same thing when I was reading a lot of Pokemon text and was doing Pokemon content. I had troubles there. But, you know. Now I'm doing a little bit better. Not the best, but a little bit better. We respond to this text. There we go. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Perhaps. You look absolutely smashing, little. positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. I'm like, I agreed. Is the hat too much? It was $800, maybe $900. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. Not way at all. Or no way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teaching of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Penury? Tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance. Got something in my mouth? One sec. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god-awful murmur ungust. Oh, it's him doing it, huh? What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. But please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar. Raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, Amalja raids began. They would appear as sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, and being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made some demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted me to schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I did not have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your I like how I step up behind him. It's like, hey. No running away. I'm a potato back here for you, and I will bench you. I will trip you, my boy. Don't try me. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Bah, not you again. Were you the ones leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemies as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing of that, I swear. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe a god that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there will be time enough to learn the truth. I'm so sad. Little, be a good man and take the word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. The foremost priority is to rescue them. Alright. Let me also just... Boop. You know what? I will use one of my tickets. Because why not? Discipline of the hand or land. Oh. Oh my gosh. He's got a little cat outfit on. Uh, oh, hello, Lalas. Oh, she's so cute. I truly do love, like, the designs of most Lalas. Even if some people make them very cursed.
Welcome back, Little. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain what where the abductive were taken, and none but the Almaja know the answer. Suffice to say, they will not be willingly part of this information. They will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done.
Weapon. Let's go.
Though we seek peace, a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause, and that you might take to the field suitably prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mudamix Bubbly Pots. Oh, what a cute name. He is a scholar of no small repute. Mudamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mudamix and his studies, it is now being disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire understandings of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mudamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mudamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for its smoke pillar, and the way shall become clear.
Bold of you to assume that I have but a single clue. I am bold of you to assume that I even know what a clue would be. Big. I'm scared. Ow. I didn't think you would actually attack me right away. Oh, son of a... We don't talk about it. Ooh, house built on death is finally here. Alright, you know what I can do? I'm gonna go to the gold saucer. Oh, I guess I have to go to Old Duff for that one. Alright, well, I might as well do my Limsa thing really quick. Drowning Wrench, I believe? Or Drowning Wench. Our PvP is supposed to be fun, not personal. That is true. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna skip this one. Ooh, and he leveled me up. Way to go, lad. Alright, I'm gonna put this over here with my other ticket. Or tickets. Airship landing. We shall go back to Eorzea. Alright, let's go to Eorzea, and then it'll take me to the gold saucer, because I have to talk to someone specifically over here. And then we shall go and continue the story, at least. Hey, that's what killed me. And there's a little Lala. Why are there kid here? Kid? Why are there children here? Manville Gold Saucer is now accessible. Alright, I must go see what it wants of me. Passion for fashion. Leap of faith. I shall skip these because Gold Saucer is not exactly on my need-to-do list right now. Although I will attune to all of these that I can. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, technically 7. No, Rogadine is pronounced Rugadine. Is it actually? Yo. Oh my gosh, I would totally. I would totally sign your chest. Give me a pen right now. I'll do it figuratively through time and space. You look cool. Hey, that's kind of cute. True. There he goes. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum. Do 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 do. I got one more over there, and then I think with this cactpot board one, that's all? He said confused. Boo doo 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 doo. Ba doo 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 doo. Ba doo 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 doo. Ba doo. Let me over. I know I'm small, but I'm not that small. Is her name Velveeta? No, Velita. No, 100% confirmed for the. Let's go. All right, I'm just gonna do randomized numbers as per always. Oh, I don't have any. Oh, right. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I think if I finish the quests, then it'll give me some MGP. What do you think we're gonna get out of the Pokemon Presents? Aside from probably more news on the DLCs. I'm hoping for something about Gen 5 remakes. Mayhap just a new Pokemon game in general. Oh, I need to go to Chocobo Minion Square as well, huh? Honestly, I would like it for Pokemon Presents for them just to be like, all right, we're putting the old Pokemon games on the Switch. I'd be very happy with that. DLC Date 1, Gen 2 or 5 remakes. A Unite. Technically, we've already had a Gen 2 remake, but I would like a Let's Go, like, Ho-Oh, Let's Go Johto, whatever kind of thing. I would love another Let's Go game. That's, like, my biggest want. Alright, well, I got one MGP card done, I guess. A Unite edition would be cool, I agree. Cafe remix. I haven't seen anything for Cafe, so I'm unknown about that. Master stuff. Stadium 2 being Shadow Drop. Ooh. You know what? I would love a new Stadium game. I think that would be like best case scenario. I wouldn't mind a new mystery dungeon. True, a new movie would be cool. Maybe a movie based on Ash years after he was, he became champ and like the series ended. What else would be cool? What else would be cool? Well, I mean, they're gonna have to do a movie based on the new girl, right? Explorers of Bussy and Explorers of Slate. True. Wait, who is Uplander come to tent ring of Muda Mix Bubbly Pots? I love your name, bud. Muda Mix Bubbly Pots, what a good name. Fighty Tool drinks in airy self. Huh? When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to stony shine, name of materia. Are these the ones saying it? If materia join other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes Fighty Tool gain power of airy self. Good job, buddy. Mudamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mudamix with fastness. I love him. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mudamix. Yes. Yes, Mudamix. Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. Yeah, good, okay. The materia master. Now, Eyes of Uplander. Point at Fighty Tool, yes. Materia joined with Fighty Tool. He's so weird. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond. That being a measure of how fully an item is has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When ye attach a piece of materia to a gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mudamix turned the dagger o' yours from summit as would have struggled to cut stake to a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. The Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mudamix. No, Mudamix. What a cute little fellow. I know this one is level 19. Got it. Back to Minfilia we go. The footfalls. Let's go. Yeah, I'll probably have to grab those. We'll do that in a moment. And I will do my dungeon.
Welcome back, Little. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. What a remarkable difference since the last piece of material, what a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. I'm sure you are aware. The quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Little, so make it your ally. Now, it's time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. This better be a good item for me.
The Elm Crook.
Oh. And it's not better. Oh, it's because of the 5 piety. Ugh. I just want a staff again. Keep. I guess I can sell any of the weapons if I don't want to use them at the moment. Keep. Oh, this has to be kept. Keep. I'll keep this one potentially. I think I have to keep that one, and then... Oh, I'm already going to be fighting Ifrit today. Oh, let's go. Word has arrived from Thancred. Concerning our ongoing investigation, it appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Almage to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Almage responsible for the abductions. And so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Almage are anticipating to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Little. Thancred is presently attending another matter, but you will join as soon as he is able. Until such a time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him, such as his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have finally made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Yes, ma'am. I think I'll go do Halatali beforehand. I mean, I gotta go to Camp Drybone anyways. But I like to do the Halatali stuff. As long as it actually doesn't force me to go into the dungeon right away. You are Little Frog of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We are stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja, my bad, and apprise them from the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't aware of that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet their traitor, we will spring the trap. A wing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. My god, are you having issues picking up that box? You're a big ol' Rugadine, just grab it. Every member must count, and so we request the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more from the Almage
plot if the mission succeeds. Little, let's make sure it does. Yes, sir. Actually, no, I need to go this way because I want to go for the quest. Oh, it's that guy. I keep forgetting what he looks like. You know, I'm not going to do this dungeon just yet. In hope that it gives it to me for my daily dungeon. And then if it doesn't give me it in the daily dungeon, maybe I'll just do it on my own time. Or, I mean, I won't do it on my own time because this character is meant for stream. I mean, I'll do it on the end of streams or a time that we're not focusing on story. Arl. I'll take that. Okay, so it's actually not going to force me to do the quest, which is nice. You know, I kind of like the white gloves. Now we have quite a ways to go. So I'm going to respond some texts until we get there. And I'll keep an eye on it. Almost there, finally. We go, no, wait, we go over here and then in here. Okay, I shall do that in a second. There we go. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear.
Yes, sir.
God, he just looks evil. What is the meaning of this?
Wait, something's amiss.
Oh no. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you wonder how I managed? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. I want to be able to put a scar on my character's face like the Flame Sergeant guy there has. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I'd have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Alright, time to kill these guys. With kindness. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, what up, boom, boom. Did I miss? No. Does my heal do really anything to him? Not really. Not really. Alright, let's get rid of the guys at range. I wonder how long you'll last. Ah, Ungust over there being a douche weasel. Another wave. Stay sharp, men. Yes, sir. How many of them do they plan to show? Gods damn it, is there no end to them? On the bright side, I'm strong. So, like, I can hold off against these guys relatively well. And I'm getting some good experience off them. I actually had my egg on the whole time. I'd be getting a little bit more. Literally 3 more points of experience. It's not much, but it would make a difference in the long run. Oops, wrong button. Put your weapons or your put up your weapons or your comrades, a dead man. Behind you. Oh. I'm all sleepy. I take a nap now. Bring him. The rest of you march. Okay. Traitorous scum. I fear the Amalja means to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier with steel in hand. I wonder how long this will take to get into. I would assume not too long. Boing, 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 boingity boing, 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 boingity boing, 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 boing. Listen well, these waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will set us free. However, if all attempt to flee, we are likely to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have one free, seek out a comrade situated at Drybone. He will show the way back here. May the 12 show your speed. No, I'm okay. Boing, boing. So, I think I'm gonna go till my usual time of like 6 or 7-ish. So I'm curious to see how far we make it today. We started off at the Scions of the 7th Dawn, and now we're here. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence.
Oh my god, it's Clive Rossfield.
Almighty Ifrit, we bring you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own.
Bloody hells.
Bring those two as well. What's going on? This isn't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg of you. Pitiful children of man. By my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against me shall burn. I'm sorry, Ifrit has a stutter now. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you remain resistant to my master's will? Could it be your soul belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, the frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel for the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the goddess's blessed number. The paragon warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Boy, Angie. Tired and want to relax. Aw, at least, you know, we got 2 Lalas out here. I'm down for that. I totally don't plug myself on my adventure plate. You're seeing things. I wanted to see what everyone has unlocked. Okay, so this person's well versed in the game at the moment. This person even more so. And this one here actually has level 90s. Let's go. I think I spent more time reading than the fight actually took. I got a bonus 90 experience from that. Whoa. This is our third crystal? Or our second one? This is our second crystal. So I just killed their god. Pray forgive my lateness. As laid by a congregation of Amalja zealots, I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last.
Persist not.
I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. For those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer to. I feel I owe you an apology, Little. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. No. But let us continue this conversation in a more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybone, shall we? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Get Nero. And what a disappointment he was. The readings were nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking old interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon a 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we accept any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours, it's too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that we were worth a damn for it to read. Not that there were not worth a damn for it to read. But I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we achieved on our primary objective. Yet I find I am troubled by the adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Essentially. Perhaps. But that is a consideration for another time. We have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Till to do so, my lord commands.
He'll do as my lord commands. And I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Nero knows what's up. I'm not going to be giving out many commendations through these because I'm... What the hell are you? Because game doesn't really allow me to at this point. Ah, there you are, little. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity after witnessing the gods' ignominious defeat. Their god's ignominious defeat. The Amalja will be less than inclined to risk our wrath, for the time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. But they may be whole of body, but the same cannot say for their minds. For once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there's still a reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. And three others, but we don't talk about that at the moment because Party Finder is not canon yet. There is no deed of no... There's... Wait. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, little. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you may have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My eye for talent remains undimmed. And Philly will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I shall trust you shan't object to my bearing of the tidings to her. That way I can claim to contribute to something on this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Alright, gotta see, alright, nothing there still. Just gotta check every now and again to see if the raid team has said anything for this weekend. And aside from myself, the other healer, and the two tanks, we have not of information yet. Which is a little concerning because we haven't run in 3 weeks, so this might be our 4th week of no runs. The triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Little his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. You're all good. I had friends. Yes, by some miracle he survived. But that does not excuse the fact that he should have never faced such dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I am failing you all. What is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for nothing. Little, it is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You've done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great. Yet part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and we can put paid to our long investigation. I got like this piece of nail that is poking at some skin, and it's really bothering me. Just want to get rid of that really quick. There we go. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidences have been rife in both Limsa Lominsia and Gridania of late. Well, I know next we do Titan, right? And then we do Garuda. I dare say you've been cautious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals just must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more the ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through life, through all life, and permeates the very air we breathe. Or permits the very air we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain life the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require more concentrated sources of ether, crystals. It is for this reason the incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with why the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across every great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries have become a beacon towards which primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. This is coming together, or etheric. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful the gods becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. No, this is done by tempering mortals, a process which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thralls, you alone remained unaffected. This is the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. So we thought. Though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental to dealing with a primal threat. I trust you begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait. Meticulous planning, such as elaborate designs, are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, little. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Potentially not. We will learn. Whether she intends to or not, I feel neglected to tell you something. Something I think would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempering abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that they are all to be put to death. The flames with whom you imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends the strength to a primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight. That no more innocents, need be sacrificed. I hope you will continue to stand with us, little. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses of his people suffered. Till next time. Thumbs up to you, buddy. Thumbs up. Gods forgive me, how many more lives? Luswa would have never allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Pardon me. Woohoo, finally hero in the making. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But your character and courage, before your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward. I want the money. I also want the experience so I can become a powerful healer. The most powerful healer. Confirming to Ida and Papalimo that the Scions would benefit from your aid, and no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Lil, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seven Dom have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Laminza, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, little, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for their own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist new recruits. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Little's deeds spread so quickly. The immortal flames should know of his triumph is to be expected. What are the other grand companies? Reputation precedes you, Master Frog. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face primals and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learn that you began your journey as adventure in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem, and that you will always be welcome among us.
The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to our join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Frog. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent among the immortal belongs with the mortal flames. Weird that they all have the same voice. It's like I ran out of ideas. Join your strengths to our friend, to ours, friend, and together let us secure our prosperous future of Udal. For Udal, my bad. Ulda. Or as someone I know says, Oodaloo. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa shores of glory. Well, I already know who I'm joining, even if I don't like their colors as much. I mean, the yellow doesn't look bad. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on the matter. As you know, the grand companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea. Her voice changed, it's fine. In Maelstrom, the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adders in Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ulda. Serving a grand company means serving the nation which it belongs. You will be charged with its defenses and tasked with its advancing its cause. In return, for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may very well prove useful to you in your other endeavors, my bud. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day may not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. Though it occurs to me, you will of course recall the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leaders of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help make informed decisions. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Please marry me. What was that? Nothing. What was that? Nothing. Very well. Let little hear our leader speak, then return with here with his decision. I already know who I'm joining. To be fair, I do like the Immortal Flames colors more. The red is really nice on Maelstrom, but Twin Adders is my home, so. We eagerly await your answers.
Like bloody hell. Can't believe this lot. I know full well that the adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited on the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of rewards is enticing itself, it is not only benefit you possessed of great power. You are possessed of great power, little, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. It will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs to be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man in the midst of the grand company. However, You will not, oh wait, in the midst of the Grand Company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievement will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving other. I hope you will continue to rely upon your aid. I hope we can continue to rely upon your aid, and the 12 know that we will have need for in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect you will be afield more in the future. As such, I will have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It allows us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing little, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is aught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where the remembered services are due to take place. Dun 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 dun. Well, I shall go to Limsa first, because Limsa is the easiest to actually get to, surprisingly. It is the shortest travel from where I am currently. Although that's 163. Actually, I'll look at what the difference is. That's 163. The other one might be 230. I could be wrong. I'm sorry about the attention you're getting, little. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyways, I expect you want to know when and where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, or the Twin Adders, will hold the first of the 3 services. The Elder Seed Seer, Khan Isena, will deliver her address in Miketo Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involving an assembly of all involved parties, it is possible that the order of service might change. Still, there is not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Okay, apparently we gotta go to Gridania first. I wonder if that changes per person, based on where they started. Next, you'll go to Ul'dah, where the Flame General Raban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there to be special guests. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Mirovib will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Century Xanthale, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go. I hope you find remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may always change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Well, it lets us go anywhere at any time, so let us see what this one's cost is. So 163 compared to 80. I shall go to Limsa first. And I'll use this time to take a sip of my drink. Dun 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 do 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 do.
Alright, our first place of business is all the way over there, so we shall teleport to the middle point and make ourselves known. See, is this place bopping yet? Oh, yep, more than before. Okay. That's funny. I've heard a lot of songs in here before. I don't think I've ever heard someone play the chicken dance. Here to attend the remembrance service, be quick. Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
Garleans. I don't have to talk for a minute. I'm happy about this. I don't have to read, I should say.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Oh, there they
Did
are.
you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
I forgot Alfie's voice changed.
The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Aye, aye.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt Pirate and Maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Good on ye all. I like how I stand out like a sore thumb. Kind of the point, though.
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first, the fish-like, Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in front of right in Lominsia's backyard. And that is to say, not of their internal strife. A nation of pirates, there is no end to blood feuds between various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans wet their blades and watch. Wet their blades. If Lominsians are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with dealt with once and for all. Like switching upwards sometimes, I'm sorry. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched in a deeper crimson, or deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Next we will go to Ul'dah, and we shall go to my home. Yeah. I guess, no, we'll go to Gridania first. Then we will go to Ul'dah, then accept it, come back here. Denji Kakahari. Eiko Ulf. All right, next we go.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth.
Oh.
Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago.
That's my bad. I hit my mouse, and it clicked on the side of my
Working
keyboard.
hand in hand, the Hyr and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyr and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on the
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please
Ow.
join with me in
my
honoring their
desk.
memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
It's different.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity, we must think of the
Who
children.
said cookie?
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For
forest.
the elementals!
Fancy meeting you again.
Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have contended with 2 beast tribes. The Ixali are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a natural warlike disposition, and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, contrast, are peaceful in nature, but mischievous rather than malevolent. Or being mischievous rather than malevolent. But have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently. At least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned their primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war. They consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you can be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, English, though one wonders how long it'll be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixali continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, Sooner or later, it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Ore of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them? Well, perhaps we find out if Elder Seedseer's words fell on fertile grounds. All right. Let me try this outfit on. I'm curious. Ah, no, she doesn't look bad on the guys. Airship landing. Oh, that's just Denji again. Old, We're almost back up at the money we spent from today. Map is over here, which is Husting Strip. You know what? Let me take my hat off for a little bit. It looks very weird not to see my guy with a hat on now, but I want to see his hair.
At your service, Harmony.
I think I've seen her before.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore! Hurrah! Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold.
They predicted sage.
Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. No sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might find happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled.
The thralls.
Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, Is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Ralban?
No.
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth?
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
Fancy, really? The Uldahns have a long history of conflict with the Al-Majah, the beast tribe that worship the primal Ifrit. Judging by the look of your distaste, I take it you've encountered them. The Uldahns do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanat's coffer are bottomless. And even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Al-Majah are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Each time they do, Uldahns send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is brought with blood, and it is war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be most welcome in their welcome addition in their ranks. Well, I mean, I already destroyed Ifrit once, so I can
do it again, but I ain't joining them.
Little, this is Minfilia. Are you, you are well, I hope? I would be correct in thinking, that the final remembrance service has now concluded. A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here in the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. She's like, I want these people out of my office. I think I'll do the dungeon earlier because I would like to get to level 30 so I can get my mount. I think I have to be level 30 for it. I could be wrong. If I am, then I'm not doing the dungeon yet. Welcome back, Little. Are the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your service are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Little. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decisions? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies, as though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Until you meet your father in Endwalker.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Hello, Serpent Officer. Ah, I take it the Elder Seedseer's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? Yep. You have chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to Adder's Nest. I dare say you know it well from your wanderings in New Gridania. Given your name to the personnel officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt that your deeds shall bring great honor to our order. When we next meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you brother.
I put my hat on.
I was right to put my hat on. It's raining. It's always raining here at this point. Ah. A scholar? You are come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the elemental's name for the good of our forest nation.
Little frog, I believe you are expecting me.
Ah, the great adventurer himself, yes. Our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It is a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks, friend. Now let me gather together the relevant documents.
Sir. Had a little coughing fit there.
What is it? Report. An urgent message from Aramis Expire, sir. A high wind skykeep airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the sky over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing south of the Nine Ilves. Ivies?
Nine of us.
Gods, this could not have come at a worse time, but a handful of our forces are presently afield dealing with Ixal. Little, I know full well that you have yet to be formally introduced to our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, they will have come dangerously close within Garlean-occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of the Nine Ivies. Ivies.
Ugh. I hate English.
Locate the airship, and ascertain the status of the passengers. I'm right, this is the area that we use to get into one of the dungeons. Dun, 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 dun. The company you keep, Twin Adder. Yeah, that's the area. Because Girabania. Oh, Biggs and Wedge.
And BSA don't see big boy.
An adventurer? What are you doing here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first.
Oh, my name is Wedge. I'm a big boy. Yeah, you would assume I'm Biggs. I believe this is actually Biggs. I think Wedge is the little guy, right?
The Adder's Nest sent you?
How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform.
Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You're an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were allergic to your plight. We have come to rescue you. And you are Little Frog, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend.
Yeah, welcome, buddy.
I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work.
There's no end to this man's treachery. The secrets of Magitech belong to the Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. No, the little lad. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. No, not my little onion boy.
Imperial scouts from Cashram Orions?
They mean to relinquish the ship. Or reacquisition, or something of the ship.
Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco.
Yes, that is Biggs.
Tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? This is the first ship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready to see her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky.
I tend to me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them swiftly and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. Little, I trust we can rely on your support. May the matron watch over us, with me! Oh, he's like fist pump, fist pump, fist pump.
An ambush, 2 arms!
Most people do have 2 arms, you are right. I like how I'm just carrying a little stick still. It's like I just found a twig off the floor. I'm like, this works. You cannot stand against the might of the Empire. We're really doing it. This has gone on long enough. Yeah. Annihilate these barbarians. Teach them the futility of resistance. Imagine dying to us. Or to them, at least. Thank you for finally attacking the actual threat. Nope, nope. So just wants to hit the ones that are standing right in the middle of where he can attack. I'm thanking the enemy item for attacking me. It's like I'm the one it should be attacking, but still. Biggs. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed on the stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking anywhere. As for you, little, you have done more. You've done your part today. You've more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray that there is no further interruptions. Next we meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got the wrong one, didn't I? Seriously though, if I hadn't been for you and the twin adder lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I am in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We are very grateful. You guys are welcome, my good lads. Sanctum of the 12. If anyone wants to get married, they must go to Gridania. Broadening your horizons. Boing, boing, boing. I'm just one who kind of wants to get some more experience and some more money. Shiny. Bow to you too, my boy. Salute to you too, I should say. Little, it does my spirit well to see you return. Word arrived but moments ago that the team at the 9 Ivies, lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. Lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental to the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did and helped us to rout the Garleans, or to rout? The Garleans, things might have been very different. But all that, all this before you were ever even inducted into the Order. You are very well on your way. I'm saying very because I deserve a very there. You are very well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder standard. Without further ado, let's see your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Protocol requires that I appraise you of who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear on the oath of your own free will. Ahem. The Order of the Twin Adder is the Grand Company of Gridania. It brings together the marital, economic, and technological resources of our nation, that we might stand strong in times of duress adversity. Oh my god. When our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire, and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Adrecitia Canescena, is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, let forestborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In doing so, we honor the will of the elementals, and their will is of the wood. Now, little frog, I ask that you give us, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance in whatever fashion you see fit. Kind of like that one, but I'll say woods will be done because that's more what he would say. So, under the words of our grand company, that is well, bound by this common belief, we let us strive to preserve all that is in good of this great nation. Can you? Oh, you can skip this one. Interesting. I couldn't remember if it was able to be skipped or not. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You are now a man of the Order of the Twin Adders. Go forth, Private Frog, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. It's so cute seeing my little guy do it. Can you hear me, little? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adders contacted me with the news of your enlistment. Congratulations, Private Frog. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades. But I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are Serpent of Gridania, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the waking sense. She said the line! At your earliest convenience, there are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. A distant call of a friend in need, perhaps? You are needed elsewhere. I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with High Serpent Commander Vorsail Helix before you depart. He may provide assistance with the journey ahead. Thanks, that's my little chocobo. Wait, so what did the last bit say there? My little chocobo. Private Frog, I understand you've been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example of your fellow serpents. Tell me, if it felt though that you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough, perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs? If so, you might consider getting a personal chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given your considerable talent, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you about how to go about it. First, you must obtain a serpent chocobo assurance and exchange company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our man Singur. He will furnish you with a suitable bird. Quartermaster? Wait. Oh, I have 0 seals at the moment, huh? Okay, easiest way to get seals. Eastern Thanalan, North Shroud. I shall go to the North Shroud. Or, I mean, I'm in the North Shroud. shall go to the area that it's telling me to for this one. Is there any other ones? Upper Lanosia, East Shroud, Bramble Patch. So, Bramble Patch or Alder Springs. Let's go to Alder Springs. Why not? So I need to travel to the Yellow Serpent Gate. This is the easiest way to actually go about it, I believe. I'm stuck. Okay. So with just this hop, skip, and a jump away from where I currently am, we shall be good. And I am looking for Ixali Death Talons. Got it. Oh. There goes my dog letting out a few barks. Just chopping trees. This is also just an excuse for myself to go over here and actually get this area unlocked before I have to go here in the future. Alder Springs, so down below. There was one thing I wanted to check while I was looking about here. I'll look at that later, whatever. Huh. Chart of the Traveler. Yeah, where are these guys at? This way? No, not where the Ziz are. I'm in the right area, right? North Shroud, Alder Spring. Boing. Okay, well, Alder Spring is not really looking good for me right now. What's the other one? It was in the Bramble Patch. Alright. We'll try this area instead. If I remember right, though, I think it's over here. I'm looking for Sylvan Scream. Actually, what it's called? Sylvan Scream, yep. You've been thunderstruck. Down, 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 down. This one probably would have been the smartest one to go to from the start, but 'tis whatever. No, I do not want to go there. This is beneath. Yes, there is a path beneath. A little weird, but you know, that's fine. It's fine. Ah, these are where they are. Might as well get a little bit extra experience from it if I'm able to. One of 3. I do see another one, which I'm gonna also try and grab. Ba-da-da-doo. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. That's 2, and this should be the last one. Alright, back into Gridania we go. And there we go. I have my first serpent seals. Let's see. That's enough. I think I said I needed 200. Yep. Saw her before. Serpent Chocobo Insurance. Oh, there's something over there. You want to be issued a bird, you say? Guess everything appears to be in order. Moment, please, I'll be right back with your chocobo of an appropriate size. And here it is. This fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. I'm gonna name you... I'm gonna name you... Chickpea. How do you spell chickpea? Yep, that is exactly how you spell it. All right. Oh, that's right. He's got a... Yeah, I dare say he likes his name. Here's a very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feather friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded cities or areas infested, or a monster infested lairs.
Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but have their limits. And lastly, I present to you Chocobo Raider's License. Yeah, no, I want those off. Alright. I guess I'll do it like this. And then pray return to the Waking Sands. Let's go, chickpea, do 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 do. Boing. Oh, there he goes. Hello, Papi Amonida. Welcome back, little. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, little. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I had some I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. Just looking at us out. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've probably introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... God's man, spit it out, will you? Wedge at your service. God, poor Wedge. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as keepers of the technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Yay, our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. They go still using their voice for her, but it is fine. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given the chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of this realm. I have known, never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Self-management.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldesion?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
His voice is someone else. I'm trying to place who it is.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramuh's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know.
Oh, I'm hearing his voice and knowing him from something. It's because he's in Diablo 4 and I was playing that the other night.
It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal.
It's also the voice of
has
Dervum
passed.
K in The Witch Queen, or in Destiny 2, I should say. He also plays the voice of Biggs in Final Fantasy VII: The First Soldier. Interesting.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In
So
short,
fair.
it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
No.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Alright. To the Adder's Nest. Back home we shall return. Bam, 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 bam. I forgot that most of the voice actors were changed throughout the game's, expansions. I think I've seen this person before. Yes. So hearing the voice, I'm like, I need to know who the earlier ones were. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... I beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? I am kind of here to help, because I am both a twin adder and a scion. Well, if it isn't Private Frog reporting for duty, that's a zeal I like to see from an enterprising young serpent. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida, Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us the Twin Adders was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe calls the depths of the 12 Woods home. The Sylphs are for the most part a preachable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adders, the Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramuh has risen a flag of warning amongst our ranks. friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that summoning the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the sylphs to their own ways? This is the question, yet I find myself lacking in ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to one's own is among the greatest mistake a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the sylphs themselves, and I seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you, Scions, come in. Yes, sir. The sylphs of Little Solus remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solus, you will come up on Hawthorne Hut. Our officers stationed there can enlighten you as they know how to win the sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver, I think is how it's pronounced. Indeed, I shall hope this will be straightforward, as you say, Papalimo. All right. House built on death. A sight to behold. Leaves of bent branch. I'm very close to hitting 30. I mean, I think right after I talk to them here, that would give me the 30 mark. The ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you'll find Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Oh wait, you know what? I'll use this as time to actually go on my mount. Sweet Bloom clear, please. New. little cat floating up, doing jumps because it's cute. Doot, 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 doot. And then when it just goes always, oh yeah, and then squash. It would be smart if I used the SDS instead, because it is a little faster, but I want to be on a cat. And it looks like I could kill some mandragores while I'm at it. The kingly peacock. Boing, boing. Ooh, I need to fix that. HUD this over here. Size like that. Then. Can I swap where that is? No. HUD layout this. We'll put it over here. Indeed, I am, Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they are as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You'd like to speak with the master of this hut, Rolfie. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Oh, fair. Alright, I shall do this acceptance, and then we go back, do the level 60, and then I think we might end stream there. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs. Have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it is all cluttering in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Alright. You know, let me finish this first. The Sylphs? Yes, Father told me in his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their constant etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do your best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Teehee. Alright. Sylphs, inveterate tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks. The next they're sending our young centuries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they'll just laugh at you. Rolfie claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. So the quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think about trying to foist your foodstuff on sylphs. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolfie once told me. Alright, before we finish that, we go back to Gridania. We do our level 30 quest, and then we go forward to do whatever it is I might decide for us to do next. Be it end stream or not. Although 7 usually is my cutoff time if I am streaming until then. So we shall figure that out. And there's a slight chance I might stream tomorrow, even though tomorrow is Saturday. Little, your presence here is most welcome. I have another task which your maturing skills are well suited. Attend me closely. Expansive wounds that ooze corruption have formed throughout the forest. After exclaiming the traces of the sizable disturbance you previously cleansed, I can only conclude that this phenomenon is the work of a malign agent. It must be found swiftly, lest the corruption spreads, and I would have you assist the investigate. Guildmaster, you must let me help. Sylphie? Since I got back from the South Shroud, I've spent all my time studying the forces of nature. I even sat through one of Healer Nolanal's lectures. The Twelves Wood is crying out in pain. My skills are a bit lacking in some areas, but I want to do what I can for the forest. Lacking Sylphie, you have yet to master a single offensive spell. Without the means to defend yourself, it would be far too dangerous to send you off into the forest alone. So I am to stay here then? Not necessarily. Little, with your consent, I would have Sylphie accompany you once more. I do not propose this arrangement solely with her safety in mind. Given the nature of the investigation, it is likely that Sylphie's innate talent for hearing will prove as useful to you as your conjury will to her. There is much more that you might accomplish together. Sylphie, you are not to approach any sources of corruption without Little by your side. Do I make myself clear? And should you chance to encounter the origin of the disturbances, do not initiate a confrontation. Too often, you allow your curiosity to overwhelm your good sense. Now go, and may the elements watch over you. Yes, Grandmaster. Guildmaster. Something tells me we should start a quarry mill in the South Shroud. Meet me there as soon as you can, Little, and hurry, the corruption is spreading. Bam, bam, bam. Bom, bom. Quarry mill. Every now and then it gets a little bit quarrier, and then we do it more. Quarry mill. So if anyone is enjoying and you have not yet subscribed, that would be highly appreciated. And do like the stream as well. That's also highly appreciated, because that's engagement. Even if it's just lurkers, lurkers are one of the best things when it comes to streamings. When it comes to streaming and streams on their own. And content in general is kind of just technically lurking. Some people do comment, some people don't. So. That was brilliant, Little, but it was only the start. The forest groans, the forest still groans in pain. I can hear it. I think it's coming from the north. No, northeast. Let's go and have a look. Time to get onto my motorcycle and cause some pollution. Let's go. Neum. Whee. Okay, this stuff runs on Mako. Boing. The fact that only one guy got aggroed onto me is kind of impressive. Okay, there's the other one. I guess that's over. Here? I don't know where that is. Oops. Down here. It might be over in this lower area. Or I don't know. Oh, I'll find that out eventually. You're doing really well, Little, but I think there's another one, and, well, it calls to me even more fervently than the last. To the east, I think. Yes, to the east. As she walks to the west. No, she walks to the east, actually. My bad. I was looking the wrong way. That was my bad. I'm just bad with directions, apparently.
Just gotta make sure that I don't got a new staff just lying in the back. That would be really nice. I'd rather staff than a little wand. Nice work. The earth feels healed here, and yet there's another servants. It's really big. It's big, really big. It's hard to describe, but it sort of feels wronger, I think. I think it might be what's causing all of this. I know the brother Esumi said we weren't to confront it, but we can't just let it corrupt the rest of the forest. However powerful it is, it can't be any more powerful than you. You're amazing. But what I mean to say is, I'm willing to risk a scolding if you are. It's not far from here, somewhere southeast, I think. Shall we at least have a closer look? Yep, let's go for it. I know I said I was going to end stream off with a run of Hydaelyn, but I think I'm just going to end stream off once this and Sylphix studies are finished. And then first thing we'll do next stream is Hydaelyn, probably. I don't think you need to be able to hear the voices of the force to notice that, do you, little? The corruption is definitely coming from somewhere around here. That's odd. As soon as we arrived, that sense of wrongness I had just suddenly felt less. Well, it just felt less. It's almost as if it's holding its breath, or hiding. Did you see that? Just in that one spot there, the air seems wrong. Oh yeah. Ooh, my health. At least she's learning how to fight. Yeah, I'll be paralyzed if I meet its gaze. What about you, dummy? Aquaman. Oh, whoa, it's Mikasa Aquaman. No point in turning off it if it was just so close to death. And she's dead. You see why we fight? Because it's fun. Isn't it amazing, little? Did the breeze always feel this good? Was the ground always this warm? I'm so glad I finally understand. Wish I could tell my mother how incredible nature feels.
Oh, you're injured. Here. Don't worry, healing doesn't drain me anymore. Not since I learned how to borrow from nature. And I have you to thank for that, Little. Let's return to the guild, let's return to the guild. We have to explain everything to Brother Esumi. Alright, Jordania. Bum 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 bum. It's an interesting setup they have there, but it's kind of a nice one. Ooh, I kind of want to put that top on too. I might make another outfit. At a point. I want to figure out something that's like a staple for what I can look like. This is a very good start, obviously, because I got my little hat that I like. I got one of my favorite shirts. I don't have the pants that I'm the most fond of, but they do work well. And if I can get a brown dye, that might go well. I prefer brown jeans over blue, or even black jeans over blue. Welcome back, Little and Sylphie. Our mission was a success, Guildmaster. Quite. I take it the two of you conspired to defy my orders. Well, the force was suffering. We couldn't just walk away. And it's not Little's fault. It's mine. It was all my idea. I take full responsibility. Calm yourself, child. You did nothing wrong. I did not foresee. You did nothing wrong. I did not foresee. I am of no mind to lecture you. Indeed, Gridania is in debt to the heroics of... Wait. Is in debt to you for your heroic deeds. The corruption born of Akuman had taken root in the calamity-weakened soil. There is no telling how much further it might have spread if you had not defeated the creature. And if I'm not mistaken, Sylphie, you succeeded in drawing upon the energies of nature during battle. How did you... Yes, I did. I'm not really sure how it happened. I just remember thinking how badly I wanted to help Little, and then I suddenly felt power surging through me. That is how it should be. One does not simply choose to borrow from nature's strength. The mind may command only that what the heart permits. In your desperation to help your friend, you opened your heart to nature, and nature responded to your need. But we must not forget your part in this, Little. It's clear to me that your journey with Sylphie has brought you still closer to the principle of our art. I believe you are ready for the last of my teachings. Thus, it is with great pleasure that I pass on another of our guild's magics. One more potent, the cure spell is now yours to command. One more potent form of the cure spell. I have no doubt that it will serve you well in your continuing endeavors, wheresoever you go. Nature will go with you, my friend. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall. He said the word again. And with the wind guide your path. Okay, so I have a level 25, 21, 15. These ones look like they'll do better. And I got a new cane, so I don't gotta have a little twig anymore. Yeah, anymore. Yeah. Ooh, that's right, my level 30 quest for becoming a... Are you seriously telling me these are not better? Oh, I don't even have the level to use them yet. That's why. Alright, I'll do this so I can get this one. Little, I am glad you have come. I have a task for... I have a most urgent and confidential
a task of the most urgent and confidential nature, and I can think of none more whom I can entrust it. You are doubtlessly familiar with the Seed Seer. Yes, Connie Senna, Elder Seed Seer, is one of the Order of the Twin Adder, is the leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, and the guardian of our fair nation. Clearly needs no introduction, but you also know of her siblings. The two young Pajals, sister Raya Osena, and her brother Aruhan Senna, make for Evershad as we speak, where they will perform a ritual of great importance. Verily such importance that it would be an overstatement to say that the fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. It would be no overstate, my bad. As you well know, we dwell in the forest by a good grace of the elementals, eternal guardians of the 12's wood, and most of all, the great one who dwells within the guardian tree. Yet our ceaseless wearing and ill treatment of the trees that shelters us has aroused the great one's ire, and it is only by the quieting the ritual which I spoke of that he may be placed in plasted. I don't know what the word was there. I kind of just saw the P and just went on with them. I'm like, I got this word. Thus did the two of the Seed Seers seek out for Evershade. With Veneria guards to accompany them. Therein lies the rub. The nature of a favor I ask you. By no means would I question the power of the Seed Seers, but with great one's anger mounting, the 12's wood becomes a threatening domain for even the most persistent of conjurers. Persistent, not persistent, I don't think. Pray hasten to Evershade and see that no harm befalls the two. Unicorn power. I'm gonna grab that and do it later. Or tomorrow. Wait, where does Unicorn Power take place? Over there. And then Seer Folly takes place there. So one over here. And then one over here. And it's good that I have my mount now. Boom, boom, boom. I believe I use Cure 2 over Cure 1 now. I need to look at what the best rotation is for a white mage. As I've been told, use Cure 2 instead of Cure 1, but then also have people say use Cure 1 and then Cure 2 when you get the free Cure, or when you need to. Curses. How can we hope to make it to the Guardian Tree with these ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampant weeds? If I'd known what we were in for, I would have brought along a wood whaler, or two, in fact. I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Oh, don't be such a coward, sister. We are Seed Seers. These overgrown vermin are no match for us. Bold words, brother. But were they true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination bells ago. A conjurer, are you? Brother Esumi, ever the warrior. For once, however, his solicitude is most welcome. Might you help us dispose of these fell creatures? Have you no pride, sister? A Seed Seer does not beg the aid of some common adventurer. Enough, brother, we have a duty to perform. And a duty that takes the precedence over your silly notions of pride. Now, enough talk, let's see to these pests. Let's see. The Great One does not approve of our presence here. I'll thank you to stay out of my way, adventurer. See, I wish we still had Stone Skin, even though it's not really something that is needed on a white mage anymore, considering there's shield healers. Let's use a Cure 2 on myself really quick. Lindworm. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Bring down as many of the creatures as you can. Oh, they healed me, never mind. They're looking at me, they're like, how the hell is this guy a conjurer? He looks like Griff from, what's it called? From Men in Black 3. Like, this isn't the face of a healer. Or the gear of a healer. Arms crossed. Yeah. That crystal, do my eyes see me, or does this adventure inherit a legacy a tower can't of, or inherit the legacy of a Toa can't? Was none other than Atoa himself who last performed the quieting. No, I do not believe this adventure's arrival is a mere coincidence. Bearer of the soul crystal, inheritor of arcane knowledge, long since forbidden. Those not of our kind. I know not why it is you he chose, but I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. Ancient tradition dictates that the quieting be performed by 3 Pajals. But I misspeak. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white mages. If Master Atawa truly has chosen this adventure as his successor. You speak madness, sister. Surely you've not forgotten that Pajali tradition strictly forbids sharing the teachings with those not of our kind. The power of white magic is far too great to risk it falling into the wrong hands. Like, listen here, you little shite. And so you would uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake? Even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath and bringing disaster upon our forest home? Have you little faith in your own ability, sister? We are seed seers. Well, more than capable of slaying any beast in our way and carrying out the ritual on our own. I'll do the ritual on my own, honestly. I don't even need you to. Petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Adventurer, I am so sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you've the time, I would speak to you further, or with you further, but not here. Come to Camp Tranquil, and come quickly, but time is of the essence. Yes, ma'am. I'll go self at the quarry mill now. And then we gotta finish off Sulfic studies, and then I will be done for the day.
Oh, I might have reached for that now. River Yarzun. Deep Void Death Mouse. Tis like it's the area once we get the no, actually no, this is the area that we get to go through when we become a astrologian. Feisty little chocobo. Not the stropers or morbles. Adamentoids. Or Adamantus. Adamantes. It'd be cool if my feisty little chocobo would allow you to use any mount as like the summon. Because I would have my little fat cat beside me most of the time. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Forgive my brother's rudeness. He cannot help that he was born with a head of solid stone. Anyways. Anyways, I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I am Raya Osena, a Pajal, as you can see, the sister of the elder Seedseer. You are little, yes, brother Esumi has spoken of you, and most highly at that. As you no doubt have heard, my brother Arun, and I were en route to the Guardian Tree, there the Great One, but by whose grace we dwell here resides. The gentlest of guardians when at peace, and a destructive force that knows no bounds when angered. As the Great One goes, so goes our fate. The creatures you've helped us dispatch, doubtlessly they too were roused by the hostility and by the anger Great One in, or hostility by the Great One in his anger. My bad. You'd only to look around, to see that you only need to look around you to see the forest grows more and more threatening with each passing hour. It is that we traveled here to quell the Great One's fury, to perform the quieting. In days of old, the ritual was without fail performed by 3 white mages, with our elder sister occupied with her many duties. My brother and I thought attempting on our own to attempt it on our own. Arun was quite confident, but I had my doubts. It was there you arrived shortly thereafter, becoming one of the chosen few to be gifted a white mage's soul crystal. 'Tis no small honor. That gem marked you as an inheritor of the magic of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear as day to me. You are not Pajali, but Atoa can't, meant for you to be here today. Perform the ritual with us. Atoa Kant is known to all as one of the greatest mages in our history, but even more so, he was one known for being something of an eccentric. In defiance of tradition, he bids farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm and healing the wounds of the land's people wherever so he went. A most admirable cause, yes, but alas, Atoa was never to return. He perished off in a far land, and having taken taken no apprentice, his legacy or his legendary powers were lost to us for eternity, or so I believed until I met you. Doing up there, bud. Nice stance you got. And yet all of his stubbornness, there is some truth to my brother's words.
Ancient law forbid us from sharing the teachings of white mage outside our own kind. There are reasons for this, which I would share with you when the time was right. There are many who would not approve of this agreement or arrangement still. I am convinced that it's Atoa's will that brings you into the fold, so I welcome you, little of the white. I can feel there's so much reading. I can feel that the Great One's fury welling up even now. Time is short, and yet while you may have been chosen by Atoa, I fear your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you are further honed your skills, and we shall proceed with your training. This is where I got the armory and white mage. I actually don't remember what Presence of Mind does. Next white mage quest unlocks at level 35. Alright. Control I. Equip that. Oh, it does it automatically. Let's go. I'll put that over here. Reduce spell cast time and auto attack delays by 20%. Nice. Alright. Now we go back to Hawthorne Hut. Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me a long time ago, dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Alright. I'm gonna use this time to head back to Gridania. And from there, we shall end stream. So I will start saying this as I'm leading my way over here. Thank you to anyone who watched. I know Addy was in here a while ago, but thank you to him for hanging out for a little bit. I hope he had a good birthday. I will text him again later. Okay. White mage? White mage. But I'm going to work on some thumbnails, or a thumbnail for tomorrow, and a new outfit once I come back. So thank you guys for watching. Again, if you enjoyed, please do like and subscribe. That'd be highly appreciated. And I'll see you in the next one, which might be tomorrow, which might be Monday. Who knows? Anyways, bye-bye.